Hello. I don't have to type anymore. So, it'll depend on how many pulls I can get. As much I do like Malvika for her design, I think I'm just going to work on building my teams for now. I'm going to build Sitlali and then save for Farina. And then all I'll need is a healer. I'll need Bennett. So hopefully I can get Bennett down the road. But considering he's a 4-star, it's looking a little bit better. I would have started a little bit earlier, but... Oh, man. I was playing Balatro. I was like, yeah, I bought it. And then... Man, that is fun. Are those her voice lines? I don't know. I don't know a lot of people's voice lines that people quote. How do I even... Okay, check friends. Info. Ah, you done did it. Very nice. Congrats. How early did you get him? Is that a SIG? Yeah, it is. I see the justice. Oh, maybe. No, it's a 4-star. Never mind. Not a SIG. Yeah, I just noticed it was a 4-star. Very nice. I just did like I did 10 pulls in each banner. I did 10 pulls in Nouvelets, 10 in Zhongli. If you got an early pull, I got an early pull, but I didn't. 80. So you won the 50-50, so that's good. At least it didn't take like 160-ish.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Yeah, so after I finish the Archon quest, I'll probably do some world quests, and then we'll do a lot of the exploring. And I should have the pulls for Sitlali because she's supposed to be really good for the Chaska team. If you want like a DPS set for pretty much for life, yeah, true. Maybe he'll be like my second team. Kind of power creep Zhongli, by the way, in Mountain Vapor. Yeah, because I know she's supposed to be like really good for Chaska teams. And the game really wants me to play Chaska after getting her Sig in 2, and then like Chaska in 40. That was definitely a 50-50 win because I do not have any other 5-stars besides the Traveler, but he doesn't really count. But I'm sure, like, with the maybe I had some like pity left over, so I'm not counting it as like a very early win, but who knows? Then again, I've only had like 10 days played. Oh, you had the guarantee because you had Shenanigans. Got it.
People talking over there. Let's listen in on the conversation.
So we left off. We found out Child went... I was going to say he vented, but he just went down the pipes. To some supposed ancient ruin kind of area.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
And going back to Zhongli, like, he'll be good for like a Team 2 kind of situation as well.
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
Oh, God. They're going to try to fulfill the prophecy, aren't they?
What kind of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that. Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they'd want to hire someone like you? It's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld. Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say?
Normal for convicts to be unhappy.
That's true.
Take me up!
I love like this whole little entire other society that's down here.
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Yeah, fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
When Farina said one way, I don't remember that. It probably didn't stick with me.
You hear that, Quisto? What nice!
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Is he in with the child?
Really? Are we that famous?
I was like, hey, any friend of child's a friend of mine.
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal
that too.
tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
No.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
From the guard I was trying to say. Oh, when he was, when Nuvi called him out, and then he turned into a puddle.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry. We're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our
Well, that's boring.
information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
Solo domains with Nuvi now.
No.
Nice.
You don't get it. Knowing
That's what I've been doing with
intelligence will
Chaska,
make
really.
things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
It's like this is a whole little, like, they have a little, like, mafia down here. Oh, my Archon, I'd love to know. Please tell me.
Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know?
We got coupons.
You should prove you're worthy of it.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego.
The Primordial CR doesn't look similar to Memoria. I don't even remember what the Memoria looked like. Oh, yeah, kinda. It didn't seem as viscous. The Memoria, at least. Got done with the trial with Lightning. I liked it. It was like a little Ace Attorney bit.
The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
We had most incredible welfare meals recently.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Object. That's exactly what I was saying.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
Oh, so he made the purple ones, eh? Story should be easy. Yeah, until someone's like weak to or immune to like hydro.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. But enough about that.
Like just a random slime that would destroy you because he's immune to hydro.
Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
Oh, let's hear this. Huh. Did Lavaroon just wink at me? Seems he's saying, don't be upset. He's a good fellow.
Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them.
By the way, like, did you see the Astra and Evelyn reveal? Oh, I hope Astra is gonna be like the first support because knowing Star Rail, the supports are absolutely cracked. Ron May, Robin, Sunday.
You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
And then, well, Sparkle had her time, and then Sunday came along.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks, even better treatment in the infirmary.
I wonder what faction she's. Yeah, that's what I was wondering too. Because like, so they usually have like 5 or 6 person factions, right? So, Cunning Hares, Nekomata, Nicole, Anby, Billy. Well, that's like 4. Wait, am I missing one? Nicole, Anby, Billy, Nekomata. I think it is just those 4. And then Bellabog, they had Kaleda, Grace, Anton, Ben. That made kind of 4 too. But I could be forgetting someone as well. Victoria Housekeeping, Lycon, Rena, Ellen, Corin. Sons of Caledon, Sons of Caledon has 5. Lucy, Piper, Lighter, Bernice, Caesar, that's 5. It's like 4 to 5 people. Section 6. Miyabi, Yanagi, Haramasa, Sukaku, or is that 4? Oh, I guess they're 4 as well. So like 4 to 5. So the idols are 3. So I don't know if they're gonna be like the first 3-person one. Because usually they would make like whole teams, like at least 3 people around him, right? So yeah, it could be like a secret society kind of deal. Because like you have like just Astra and Evelyn, but then they're kind of not related to, but like associated with the idols in some way. Assuming the construct that you saved in the event was the like the robotic android, or like the robotic idol. So I'm very curious to see, because I mean, maybe like it won't even matter, like because they wouldn't have like faction bonuses. It'll just be attack and what's it called? Attack and element. So they're probably gonna. So if what people are saying is gonna be true, and she's gonna be ice support, that way she can still proc her passive with Miyabi. So then, like, the god team's gonna be Yanagi, Astra, Miyabi. Yeah, and then Obel. But we only know of like 2 other Obel squad people, with Trigger and Magnus, I believe. I forgot if there were other names. Don't have Yanagi. You can still use Piper. Piper is supposed to be a really good like free-to-play option. And then run Piper with like Lucy. So Miyabi, Piper, Lucy.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
Ooh. You have Lucy, Piper. Yeah, there you go. That'll be a team right there. Pretty much the strongest damage option for free to play. Yep. Indeed.
But did you know?
And she's on
that
her banner.
Julia was a talented researcher
That's
from
good.
the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here. There's no denying that.
I want to get Lucy to C6, but I don't really want to put points into Haramasa. Like, maybe I could do it early and then hope, but I ain't risking it. You're a Piper main, then Jane came. Yeah. I was using her for a little bit, too. I was using, like, Soldier, Piper, and then someone else. Using her as an anomaly build-up for Miyabi to do the damage. Yep, exactly. Well, you want Miyabi to, like, put her Frost and then switch to Piper so she can get Disorder and then go back to Miyabi and then use her nuke. Oh, this could be important because this guy could be, Jurio could be the one behind, maybe like Fonta and all the shit going on there.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meripede, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
So you think. Love Navia. Me too. She's great. I tried her in like the event, and then she has so many different like she can use. She has like the shotgun, the sword, etc. It's so fun. I like her, and just like her as a character is great too. But yeah, you want to. Yeah, it's a very like a swappy character. Ah, interesting. According to Quisat, a person named Juriu frequents the infirmary. I should take note of that.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
Yeah, I really like Nuvi's role in this. Could be because he's a new shiny one. I mean, I don't even have him, but then I know you're behind in the story, so just through his actions, I've liked him more and more.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow, I never imagined he was that bad.
Oh my god. I don't even internalize that. Oh, Lorvine, that's why. I don't know who that was.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too.
It's all related.
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
Probably more sinister than that.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Juria to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
So Juryu has a confrontation with a girl named Lorvine, who also frequently visits the infirmary. I'll remember that too. Your names are way too similar.
Let's ride.
They're probably like Jesse and James. What's going on here?
Hey, you over there?
Stronger than your catching, and catching's 20 levels higher. Holy. And you have like her artifacts and all that squared away too, and talents.
Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
No. Even people here play that.
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game?
No.
All right. No pressure.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes. There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, Hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards, so I came over to say hi. Sure.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
Good way to fish for information.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
Oh, yeah.
Ben, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
Always. I mean, Croissant and Laverine? Laverine?
Yeah, so you've already met those two. They're quite a pair. They always keep an eye out for the latest happenings and gossip about everything. I've never seen anyone with more time on their hands.
I have nothing else to do in prison. I am on Act 4. That should be the title, right?
I heard that they used to be a chef and a bartender before they were sent down here. You know how bartenders
double
are,
check.
always chatting with customers. And chefs love to pass the time just hanging out when they're not cooking.
Alright, so you catch up. I'm doing this I'm just like letting this play out for the immersion. Yeah, chef and bartender, yeah. That's why he was cooking down here.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing. Oh, did you know
Cannibals.
that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of Meripede before?
Was he now?
Huh? Wait, are you serious?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though.
Did he also eat a cake?
To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that.
By the way, do you happen to know anything about a forbidden zone?
A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
It's just
Around.
a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Oh, by the way, going back to Zenless, we're getting another 800 poly from just being nominated in the thing. You got him? Hell yeah. Congrats.
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Dude, your Jing-Yuin is about to go Zoom.
Okay, we've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny. According to the card he left
Gotta
us,
go
we
lower.
should go meet him in the production zone.
Okay. Man, I wish that water wasn't there so I can go down that other floor. Dude, Sunday's the game changer for Jing-Yuin. And then, but Nuvi, yeah, definitely a game changer for you. Probably for me too for the second team, but maybe I'll pull by the end of the banner if I have. Okay, so I'm gonna try to get like 160 pulls saved up, and then anything more than that, I'll probably put in the Nuvi banner.
I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
What do you mean you want me to... Okay. Wish you didn't say so many... Yeah! Lost 50-50 is soft pity each time. Oh, I guess, like, there is an upper floor... Oh, okay, well, that sucks. '79th. Okay, well, you didn't pass 80, so there's that.
Let's fly!
That's usually like where I expect to pull a character. But man, when you lose light cone, oh god, that was 83ish. Ouch. But then again, that was like winning the. Actually, never mind. It's like after winning the 50-50, so it's like 160-ish. Like 150 to 160. I guess like for those that you did lose the 50-50 on, which... Ooh, that would hurt. I have not picked that up, surprisingly. Chlorine? Yeah. I like her. We watched her demo the other day. Oh, she's great.
Let's fly.
And apparently she's gonna be rerunning? Like in 5 point... whatever the fuck we're on next. Hold on, ZZZ reruns. Oh, sorry, not ZZZ. 5.3? Sorry, I'm looking for 5.3 to see who is gonna... Oh, maybe 5.2? No. This is... Okay, we're currently in 5.2. So... Genshin, 5.3 reruns. Yamavika, Silali. Give me Arlecchino? I didn't quite see. Yeah, I could have sworn I saw people talk about like what's his name rerunning? Arlecchino with Malvika, yeah. But isn't it supposed to be... Okay, so I guess it hasn't been confirmed yet if they're going to be doing the long, like the 5-week long banners with like Citlali and Malvika running all at the same time and then a rerun. When's the live stream? Is it like... I imagine it would be like earlier or like later today, but I don't know. Support 5-star electric. No idea. I know like Raiden Shogun's like a yeah, Raiden Shogun's like a off-field. Yeah, she's like a more sub DPS. Isn't Cookie a healer? Is that what you're looking for? She's Electro, right? Official? Or Yaimiko? Because it depends on like what kind of support you're looking for too. Just like a buffer. Energy battery.
That look in your eyes. You found something?
A little something, yeah?
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention.
You summarize your findings, Delaney.
Huh. I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for.
you know, looking up random Nuvolette teams, I see like Nuvi, Farina, Nahida, Shogun. That's like the goddamn just Archon team plus Nuvi. Nuvi, the spear fire girl who I'm drawing a blank on the name on. Kazuha and Bennett. Nuvi, Yaimiko, Kazuha, Raiden, Shogun. Nuvi, Farina, Kazuha, Kuki. Farina, Bennett, Baiju. Farina, Kazuha. This one has Charlotte. Shangling. Yeah, that's the one. Nuvi, Farina, Kazuha, Shailonin. Yeah, her Shailonin's like really good. I love her design too, and the fact that she can climb walls fast. I like her just because of that.
Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts. Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
The most important thing right now is to catch up to him.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
So they're just like forgetting that we can breathe underwater, essentially.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
But I guess they just wanted Fremine to somehow link all this together. And they don't want us to go missing.
Bingo! Is he around?
Like, it would bring attention to us, at least.
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
Thank you.
No need to thank me. This was always a part of our mission after all. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
We're helping the Fatui break into a prison secret. Yeah, I guess because, well, we didn't trust him earlier, but I still don't know why we're friends with Child.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
But I guess, like, we want to find him because, Nuvolette wanted to find out about this.
Now, let me think. To find out
We're
more
doing this for Nuvi.
information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now.
But there was that entire dialogue
And
about
after that,
why
he'll
we trust him
probably take
anyway.
another 2 or 3 days to return.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands.
Because I know they just want, like, the Gnosis, which they think is associated with the prison.
Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too.
All right.
Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with. Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone. Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs.
Oh, yeah, we were planning on investigating them anyway.
You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I'll give it my best shot. You only say that because I'm an amateur. I'll give it my best shot.
My apologies, I just started rambling out of habit. It was almost as if I was talking to my younger brother.
But that's not a bad thing, right?
What if I'm the older brother?
All right, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Let's go our separate ways for now, then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
Like we can keep count of the days. I wonder how many days it's been. Because I know we only have like 45 days down here. Is it 9 days later? Oh yeah, we're investigating the infirmary.
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek. There seem to be several people inside.
Let's try and eavesdrop on him first. Me and Paimon hiding in a corner and try your best to eavesdrop on the conversation. Several people appear to be engaged in conversation, but you only manage to catch bits and pieces. Do you see how fast I have to read that? Right? I feel.
It's not impossible.
Oh. It's a bit hard to understand them from here. So, why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready.
Yeah, I didn't take a long deep breath before inhaling a large amount of vapor from a foul-smelling potion. If you recall correctly, that potion is the result of failed attempt at alchemy once performed at blah, 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 blah. Makes you want to vomit. Ah! Okay. To make us pretend we're sick. Good way to go in there.
Someone! Please help! He's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do. Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion? Could it be poison? Let me take a look. Please, lie down over here.
My stomach really hurts.
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly. You can do it, Traveler!
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Sijuan has taken out a few instruments and begun to do her checkup. I'm not so healthy that she gets suspicious.
I see now. My checkup has confirmed that he's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way.
But?
Oh, that's good. But I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
Sijuan's using her hands to palpate different areas in my abdomen. Seems like she's using elemental energy too. Her expression's growing more and more relaxed.
Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
It's not too bad.
And here?
Ooh, it hurt a little.
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here. How strange.
And she's suspicious. Oh no. Was my acting a bit over the top?
What about here? Does
No.
this hurt?
Not really. Can barely feel it.
Oh. I understand. So that's what it is.
We just need a poop.
I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up. So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious. And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Wolsey, of this problem as soon as possible. Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you? Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
Wonder if we can
And she hopped away, just like that.
squeeze some information out of her. Phew, this infiltration mission is going much more smoothly than I imagined. Next, there are only 2 people left in the room. Sijuan just called that woman Levine, so she has to be one of those frequent visitors to the infirmary I've heard of before. Would that mean that the main exit her is Jiryu then?
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
Still not great. I can't keep staring at her. It'll draw unwanted attention. That guy also seems to have noticed, so Or now he's looking in my direction too.
His stomach ache's really bad. He was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Yeah, still best by default.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sishuing take care of the sick and injured.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Sijuin prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her... you could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Oh, they're in love.
Hey, don't start arguing now. Please, keep it civil at least.
These two seem to have a pretty terrible relationship, and only ran into each other because they came here to pick up their meds at the same time. But outside of the two of them, there's nothing suspicious inside the room. All the files on the table appear to be patient records, and while there's a box, I can't check it out right now. Well, there's... there also aren't that many furnishings on the wall, eh? Wait, there seems to be a movable hatch on the ground over there.
Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
But...
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
The presence of a movable hatch isn't strange by itself, but perhaps it's my adventurer's intuition speaking, but isn't it a bit strange that there's a movable hatch here, of all places? Is it hiding something?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
Right.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
He just slowly walked off like that?
They'll come around.
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him.
Do expand on the research topics, though.
I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Sishuin should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
Thank you for looking after me.
No. It's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
That was like 5 minutes.
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Sishuin.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days' worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
You take the stomachache pill that Sijuin gave you?
Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Why'd you look around briefly like that? Did they talk about that before we walked in? Why don't I remember?
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
Thank you.
See ya! I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's all right with you.
Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead.
So his primary symptoms are abdominal pain with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else?
That's it.
All right then.
Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds?
No, his base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure he'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night.
It's gonna be a little tough to do that.
Got it. Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure.
We're at the mercy of food gotcha. Sijuin's still looking at me. I should just try to take a nap, like you said.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
You move yourself to a regular patient's bed and relax completely. Weariness from work, blah, 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 blah. Farina's teaser.
We've
After
been
Act 4,
lots of
okay.
places together. He may look a bit under the weather now, but he's actually super strong.
So you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, he'll recover soon.
Companion. That word brings forth a wave of comfort. You let yourself relax and fall to a restful sleep.
How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
I can see Farina's being like a roaring 20s. Have a roaring 20s kind of feel to it. Feel a lot better. Thank you both.
Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take the meds regularly, and don't forget, bland foods.
Thank you, Miss Sijuin.
Back to the dorms.
Seems like a lot of people have been coming down with an upset stomach lately. I'll need to address that.
So I feel like that's going to be important information. You know how you were talking about spaceships? Not only do we have a motorcycle, we have a flying gun. We have a spaceship. Well, maybe not a spaceship, but we do have a we have achieved flight.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death.
Sleep talk. Uh-oh. And I did see there are little airships in Natlan.
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, don't take my grilled fish, and put down the Adeptus Temptation now. Paimon talked with Sijuin the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
I saw a hatch. Are we really off track, though? There's still a few weird things about that place, about the place. That movable hatch on the ground, as well as the question Sijuin asked Lurvine. And also, were they really talking about their meds before we walked in? Oh, and was Lurvine and Jiryu's argument genuine, or were they just putting on a show? Paimon, hear me out.
Whoa! You really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to give the info to Linny.
Over the next few days, you and Paimon work at your stations as normal. During your shifts, however, you manage to find opportunities to write keywords relating to your suspicious on a piece of paper. Okay, well, that one lasted forever. I don't know how I feel about having a paper trail like that, though. Then again, Linny has been using cards, but cards seem a bit more, Oh, okay, we give it to Lynette. Impeccable disguise. Oh. Yeah, impeccable disguise. Didn't even know that was her.
Today's the day. Let's go meet up with Linny.
Let's fly. Hmm?
I thought they were gonna be a little more subtle about that.
Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary. We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
I would love to see Lynette try to fake an illness.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Yeah.
Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her.
We heard about that too.
Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Okay, then let's head over right away.
Hopefully we can check out that hatch. I'm very curious.
Lynette should be here right now. Huh.
She's in the hatch.
Strange. Lynette?
As expected, Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
She found a lead and left to follow it.
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her.
We only have 30 minutes.
Okay.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records.
Anything on Lynette?
Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter. These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sigewinne would be interested in these kinds of things? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings.
She knows how to read people.
Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
It just depends on how good she's at reading people.
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in. Except that one over there.
They all look the same.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication.
But she would be able to sense that still. Bed's still unmade.
Which means either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
Oh, go open the hatch. Oh no, that's not a good sign. The hatch.
This is it! We saw it before!
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well.
That's a good point. It's a little too obvious. Linny leans down to get close to the movable hatch and starts
The
tapping.
space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere.
The bed, mayhaps?
Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure. Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
I wonder if the bed's related. Look on Lenny's face. He's probably beginning to panic. Don't panic. He probably said that subconsciously before, or subconsciously more for himself than anything else. Oh, he cares so much about Lynette.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here.
Is that the one we
A
gave?
slip of paper.
Oh, God.
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads,
That's the paper that we gave her. Remember when I was talking about, a paper trail?
out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to
Oh,
pass
okay.
on
Other
my
way around.
message.
Ooh, okay, we're
you
good.
may consider this as me giving you my best regards.
Oh, unless... Uh-oh. This is from, they found the paper and then, like, rewrote on it.
This is...
Is that all?
Is there anything on the back?
The back. This is...
Show me! Now!
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now?
Unless it's a completely different piece of paper. I thought this is the one, like, we gave her, she got found out, and then they know we're investigating.
No. Could she have... Is she already...
Wriothesley, did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Why would he choose to act during our second infiltration attempt instead of the first? Well, now we have everything split up, though. Because the brother went diving, Lynette's here.
Yes, that is a crucial question. Wriothesley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though.
Why did he only have to go... Oh, why did he only go after Lynette? Why didn't he go after you as well?
I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her?
Easier target?
Don't panic. Just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now.
Last time. Like when, she was being, like, sold or whatever.
Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means... the fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds... Could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
Yeah, I was saying they're splitting them up.
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
I get it now. He deliberately made them both disappear.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it.
Ooh, the Duke's actually kind of conniving. I like it.
We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side.
That's what I'm saying. We could be the divers. We literally can just go underwater. Remember when we went to the hideout? We were underwater for a very long time. But no, we had to send Fremine.
If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
The more and more, like, we learn about him, Gallagher was very smart, too. Lenny, calm down.
Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No, I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Wriothesley.
Oh, God.
Hey, don't be reckless. Traveler, please talk some sense into him.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
Let's get father / the knave. I'm sure Arlo Chino would make quick work.
He's rushed out the door. After him.
Ah.
Right. I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Yeah, I'm sure she sensed us.
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking.
I wonder if they're about like the Fontaine as well. Ooh, the plot thickens.
Someone! Please help! He's sick!
'Cause
Whoa, are you okay?
I'm sure she know. Like she knew. I'm sure she knew. Like the second she saw us here.
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp. What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
She just turned into like a horror
Oh my! What's wrong, little
character.
bud? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill.
Yeah, that goes into the books.
Wait! Wait! It's no use. We have to catch up to him.
Thank you. Cutscene.
He's already
Oh,
out of
never
sight.
mind.
How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Risley's office.
How is he so fast? Excuse me, guards. Oh, God. Now we go barging into his office, and we're both prisoners. That's going to get us in trouble.
Come out and face me, Risley!
And he's already there.
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive.
I love the battle of, like, the mind.
You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette.
The mind games are so good.
As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
And it helps me, like, that's what makes me like Fontaine that much more.
There was no need to do so. The fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
This means we stay here forever.
You
and
removed
ever.
our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not. What do you really want?
Winnie!
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
Where are Lynette and Fremine?
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea.
Man, who knows what's in that tea? What do they
Although,
brew?
as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So where do you think he may be right now?
Probably wherever Child is.
Wait, you can't mean...
The Forbidden Zone.
You locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Fremene's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed. Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremene is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever. You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
Honestly, down. Let's do it. I want to see Arlecchino versus Risley.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Because of you and Linny. Or Linny and you and Lynette.
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Linny!
Why do you have to do this?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress.
Yeah, no, they want the Gnosis.
I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Fremene left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5...
Does he have like a panic button?
Wait,
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Please wait. Can we really not talk about this some more?
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Linny, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
I want to say Fremene and Lynette too.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've
Battle.
spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found, hmm? I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request.
Ah, shit.
Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
He's asking about the hidden rules. If I recall correctly, if you keep working without any rest, during lunch hour on the 3rd day, you will find a portion of strange meat in your welfare meal. It's a good thing that we've already run through investigating on this. Let's see if I can remember all the clues. Okay, it's gonna let us go through this. I should be able to find an answer if I can piece everything together. Violate the production rule, yeah. Who will see it if you keep working continuously? What's his name?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour.
Nope.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons.
Where's the worker?
Meanwhile, we often see Miss Sijuin observe. Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpacked. The research notes said that the Melazine race perceived.
That has nothing to do with that.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well.
Wait, what the hell? Hold on.
I've been
I'll
told
listen to it
that
again.
the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch.
Okay, that's irrelevant.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons will spend them on Fonta.
It's talking about like I'm trying to find like the one that talks about like the foreman, but
we often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them.
You had a child's trial? Nice. All the I really like the trials part. What circumstances does the strange meat appear if we don't work if we don't work for 3 days?
Fonta's internal report suggests
or if we work
that
for 3 days in a row.
New trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employee.
Wait, that has nothing to do with like the 3 days though.
The research notes said that the Melazine race perceives the world very differently from humans. As a result, the Melazines.
That has nothing to do with that.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it.
That's relevant too.
The company must want a return on their investment as well.
Yeah, it only appears when we're there for 3 days, but none of these talk about working there for 3 days. Why does it appear the way it does?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting.
Maybe this one? That's the way it appears because of this.
But the product has to undergo the research notes said that the
Yeah, it's probably this one.
Fonta's internal report
The circumstance that it appears is if we work there for 3 days.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sijuin
Oh, maybe that
be
one.
doing
Okay,
during
that's
that
why
time?
it appears because she's missing during that time. Ah, we missed one. Why does it appear the way that it
The
does?
Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only.
No.
The research notes said that the Melazine race perceives the world very differently from humans.
Because they perceive it a
As
different way?
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place.
Is either
because
that
the
or
Fonta-
like somehow
the
Fonta's connected
research
to it?
notes said that the.
Ah, so that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll get
Oh, she's wearing
strange
the things.
meat in their welfare meal.
Yes.
At first, we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared. But in reality, they were all prepared by Sijuin, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work.
Ah, so she just like medicated the food.
At first, sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sijuin
Or
visits
is it
the
genuine?
cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sijuin has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melazines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us. The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sijuin's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring.
Don't bet on
including
both.
the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
Because he values the coupons very well. The hidden rules of the Pancration Ring. I remember, if someone tries to support both boxers at the same time, they receive a package the next morning which contains a strange blood-colored liquid. We've also done a lot of research on this matter. Let me sift through what I found and come up with the correct answer. You violate the hidden rules, you'll receive a... yeah. Who sent the package containing the strange blood-colored fluid?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour. Just Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product.
This one.
But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it.
It was Fonta. Why does it look the way it does? That could be the answer for that too, though.
We often see Miss Sijuin observing...
No.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons.
Maybe that one's that one.
Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons will spend them on Fonta. The research notes said that the Melazine race perceives the world...
I mean, I don't know if it's like her too who does that.
The Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well.
Why don't only those who buy tickets support both fighters receive the package? Because of this?
The research notes said that the Melazine... The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't...
Why does it look the way it
Fonta's
does?
internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial.
I think it is this one.
Fonta's internal report...
Because I thought that would mean like it was Fonta who sent it, but we'll see.
We often see Fonta's internal report suggests that...
So this would mean that like Fonta had sent it, or like somehow. Well, like that's the way it looks. But also, like Fonta would be behind both.
The research notes said that according to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on
I'll just throw that in there. Nice.
Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the Pancration Ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange blood-colored liquid.
I like how this place enacts justice in its own way.
People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fonta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fonta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale, to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fonta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match, we're selected to receive the drinks.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fonta promoter is a bit too careless with his words. I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. All right, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
We haven't collected enough info to answer that question.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind.
Lenny.
You'll pay for this! Ah!
Oh, he got the blow dart with the... What's her name?
Lenny, are you alright?
Oh, close one.
Yep, Siege
I owe
Wing.
you,
I forgot her name.
Siege Wing. That was a fantastic shot.
It was nothing, Your Grace.
Oh, it wasn't a blow dart. It was just a gun. She actually has a gun.
Siegeween? Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Yeah, just put him to sleep.
Wayne, you...
Are you his accomplice in all this?
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Nervulette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties.
Everyone here really does have a gun, huh?
But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
If you're close with Neuvillette, why not learn a thing or two? Or learn a thing or two about virtue from him?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervulette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now. His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
And she also doesn't know like how humans work.
My dear Siegeween, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things
Time for
can
what?
be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you.
What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. Let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now.
Neuvillette and the Knave? Farina and the Knave? The Knave and someone else?
I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Siegeween, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
You... What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
Because I remember there was like that meeting with Neuvillette and so I think maybe it's Farina and Arlecchino. The door suddenly slams open. A familiar figure bursts into the room. Oh,
some space,
Florin.
please.
I didn't expect her.
Ah, Miss Clarende.
Oh, she found...
My door.
She found brother.
Fremine.
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 He looks dry. He made it out. Oh, he even has like the little diver motif. I didn't notice that at first.
What's going on? What is Clarende doing here?
Work.
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linney. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
He looks fine. He looks eepy.
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
Does that mean the child did the same thing?
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
So I guess it wasn't pure because he's not water.
I'll talk to Clorand while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Let's talk to them first. Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter. Lenny's expression looks disgusted. Seems like he'd rather not have Sigewinne touch Fremine. Still, he didn't stop her, since it's obvious that Fremine does require urgent medical care. Sigewinne's examining Fremine carefully. She doesn't look too upset, which is a good sign. I hope Fremine will be okay.
How is he?
And here I thought they would be puppets.
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Lenny has finally begun to stop tensing the muscles on his face. Seems that he trusts what Sigewinne just said. Oh. Man, I love how much they're like humanizing the Fatui and all that too.
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Lenny again.
I think Clorinde actually, did she rerun already? Why do I feel like I saw that like Arlecchino and Clorinde will be rerunning? And then like it'll be like Farina, supposedly in 5.4?
How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly. I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time, well, you can see how that boy's doing.
So it just somehow... Clorinde heals and... Oh, damn it, I want her.
Where was he when you found him?
That sounds fun. And Arlich, oh yeah, with her like fire blood stuff.
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Things are changing.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
The prophecy.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
That's probably what the prophecy was referring to. The primordial water is gonna spread.
Well, I did try to convince them that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Yeah, and then they all return to the sea, just like the prophecy said.
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
And the memories will meld together.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
It looks fine.
Lenny, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look all right.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
There's Lynette.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too.
Ah, she thought it's monotonous.
Fremine?
Is he... He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Oh, and if we collect the balls, he heals? I didn't know that. When I did his trial.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
Ah, the family.
On it. Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Very well.
The Duke and Clarande are gone.
Yeah, I wonder what they're talking
They
about.
probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Clarence and Fremine from the sea. Just what happened there? Well, I guess the Traveler didn't know that yet. That the sea is encroaching.
Let's fly.
Alright, up we go. Oh yeah, I could probably just do that. I should probably swap to Barbara real quick and just put a heal on Chaska for the next cutscene. Too lazy to teleport to a statue of the Seven. Man, I wish they would show, like, at the bottom how much time is left before I can reapply the weapons buff. Because when like Barbara currently is like, when you swap character, she passes on like the buff that she has or whatever. I would like to see somewhere that shows like, oh hey, the thing's off cooldown, you can switch and then switch back again and reapply the buff.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lynette.
We're all here.
Where am I?
The infirmary, at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine, and you are no longer in any danger.
Yeah, we need the buff detail so bad. I'm gonna... Hold on, let me remember. In the event that they actually take feedback, I'll keep on adding that. Show buff cool downs. And then I'll have an example. Barbara with weapon. I'll edit that later. Being so strong, being able to heal it to you feel right now. It's a good feeling. Infirmary at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Femine, you're no longer in any danger.
How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Now I'm curious to... I'm wondering about Child now as well. Because if that was the same way where he went, I really wonder what he's doing.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long.
But I guess that was before the primordial sea started to encroach a little bit.
The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
What happened after you snuck into the pipes?
Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
It didn't have an effect on him because it wasn't like that concentrated. Because it would have to be like pure in order for him to completely dissolve. Like if he was at the place where that one guy was doing experiments, he probably would have done it. He'd be gone.
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned. Where could Master Child be?
Ooh, are we actually going to be playing as Fremine for this? Oh, we do. Yeah, we know it only works on Fontainians, but Fontainians also drink like Fanta. So like at some point, it's like a drug for the Fontainians, right? If it's diluted. They said if it's mixed with water, that'll happen, but so higher concentrations will cause them to poof into water.
Huh. This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
And it showed Fremine was flush. Like he had like a... It showed that he was like a... Well, essentially drunk. Because I had the same thought. Like, if he was a pure Fontainian, he would have been water, but the water must have been, like, diluted. I just got Star Rail flashbacks, but I guess... I don't know the timeline. I don't know if... Which came first. Because I know we had that same kind of puzzle in Belobog. I'll see what his abilities are. So... Oh, Broadblade. Or, whatever the big sword is called in this.
Getting here. Frost is coming.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's wait for that cooldown again. So that summons like that little guy. 3.
Frost is coming.
So maybe at like the last attack, you would E again.
Getting here.
1, 2, 3, E.
Frost is coming.
I assume that's his wombo combo. Challenge from Shesnaya? I don't know if we knew that. I don't know when he would have told us that. Hopefully not at like a event. Okay, so this is just vertical. Okay. New from the main quest. Did he say it in like the Leeway chapter? Because I don't remember it all. Ah. I didn't think this was connected.
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
So I have to go down, do it, and then bring it back up. Okay. I see. Talking about home and just now with his sister. Nope, I did not. I'd never met a sister. So this must have been his story quest or something, because I have not done that at all. Where is he in this? Which would it be? Which would he be? Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's available. I just never picked it up. All right. Hip. There we go. Down. Sometimes I like to play chicken with gravity. Then I feel like I'm just gonna fall and die.
Starts. Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water.
I'll go take a look as well.
Front row. Act 1 of Fontaine explaining how he fell in the abyss. I'll have to watch that one back. Oh, he can swim like a little mermaid.
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them.
This is sparse?
Recently. I should be going in the right direction. There are traces here too. I need to keep going.
That looks very sparse to me.
Huh? The traces are gone. But I don't see where he could have gone from here.
Ruh-roh.
Wait. What the... My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on?
Well, you are underwater.
No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
Oh, we're getting drunk. Oh, yeah, you're going through... God, the court cases were so good. Yeah, that wasn't that bad of a swim.
I can't die here.
Well, maybe if he was going at that pace.
This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater.
He needs a propeller.
I have to push on.
Ah, so close. Good thing Chlorine's there. Every time I see her name, it just makes me think of chlorine. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people call her that on the internet.
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone. But there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Miss Clarande, you say? I must go thank her in person.
You're still too weak for Monet. You can go after you've had some more rest.
Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clarande will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Got it.
Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Linny?
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Linny.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Oh, he just cares about them.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while.
In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you. I'm so sorry, Linny.
I'm also really sorry, Linny. I should have been more careful.
You got tranked by the little deer girl.
Don't say that. It was all my fault. I was the one who should have been more careful.
I love how the
You
tail
too,
curls when
Yuri.
he sits.
If I was stronger, maybe I would have already found Master Child.
No, how can you say that?
Huh?
I'm sorry.
What I'm hearing is, we all dropped the ball at some point during the mission, so the responsibility falls on all of us. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Lenny, we understand that you're worried about us, but we're worried about you as well. Please don't blame yourself. We want you to keep your spirits up.
Yeah.
That's a nice little moment.
Let's fly.
Yeah, Child's very charismatic. I want to see, like, okay, we get to see the top of the office. Good, good. I thought it was all going to take place down here. Are you going to have a little tea set? Kinda. All right.
Excuse me.
I take it Mr. Fremonet's condition has stabilized?
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
You will just one-shot it. Yeah, I didn't want to say anything. Yeah, Child had his moment, and then he's got drop-kicked by Nouvelette, and I was like, damn. I mean, he still got cut, but that kind of shows how, like, the little power difference.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegewien?
I wanted to check up on Miss Cloran. How are you feeling?
Mostly fine, I think.
Oh, yeah, and they're power creeping.
If you don't mind,
I heard
I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
Genshin's actually isn't too bad. Like we can see, like, 4 stars that are still, like, 4 stars from 1.0 are still absolutely nuts.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now, then.
Well, want to explain yourself, Risley?
I haven't even... We still haven't even, like, met him in the story. I probably have to do some, like, world quest to meet him.
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
Please enlighten us as much as you'd like.
Where should I begin? How about
Oh, I thought
you
Nuvi do the
start
same
by
thing.
asking
Ooh.
me any questions you have. You can start with whichever one you'd like to get
Ooh.
answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
Of course, the Fatui. Like, I'm sure, like, everybody knows, like, they're trying to get the no-sees at least.
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals.
Why don't you stop them?
Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance. Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own. Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance. I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went, so I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
All fair.
So you were hoping Lenny's group would just do your work for you?
We can all agree that we have some, like, traversal power creep. Well, I guess, like, maybe some early characters had their own, like, better ways of traversing the map. Because, my god, it is so painful having to spend stamina when you're just, like, running into overworld and just not even fighting anybody.
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremonet has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise. The Forbidden Zone has always been Linny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true that you're also a former criminal?
Now, why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Oh, right. Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
Me, of course. I paid her good mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
And saving Fremine was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
So, the Forbidden Zone really exists. What's inside of it? Well, he's going to tell us.
That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts.
But that could be in the Forbidden Zone.
All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Yes. Why, are you going to fight about it? Should we go to the Pancration?
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
Absolutely.
Follow me.
Ooh, that was easy. Where'd he go? And back down. Okay, this is where he... Not a bad office. Ah, it's gonna... That's gonna open up, isn't it? Ah, never mind.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Risley.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meripede is.
Now this is gonna be the elevator.
Stand on the central plate.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
I like how Paimon just like floats at the same relative height. All I got to read of that was like once every one.
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special.
And that is...
What a huge door!
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone.
Yeah, I don't think Child made it over here unless there's like a back door.
Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Well...
Near the chicken fall, yeah.
Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Happened a few times. Yeah, I remember that. Like in Leeway when Traveler got smacked. It's happened. Yeah, it's like 2 times that happened. It happened to Paimon too. You have to do a side quest. It's quick. It's just you have to talk to Charlotte, and just like one cutscene. So luckily, it's not too bad. Same thing happened to me.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
It's gonna be the Gnosis. Actually, maybe not, because like I always assumed that the Justice Machine would have the Gnosis inside of it, but we'll see if it's actually in here.
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
Stand back.
Whoa. They all just went up one by one.
What's that in the middle of the room?
Go on, have a look.
Should be easy if it's never lit. I mean, it's just well, it'll be easy with anybody. You just talk, listen to Charlotte for like 2 seconds. And by 2 seconds, I maybe like 5 minutes, and that's it. This room's really empty with nothing in here, which is quite strange on its own. There's also a device smack dab in the middle of the room, which looks like some kind of massive sluice gate.
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meripede.
Ooh, that pressure, though.
Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it. The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place.
I don't like how
But
that's
over
like
the past
that.
year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally.
Oh, that's a lot of primordial water in there, isn't it?
Normally, I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
Water pressure, temperature. I guess like it would be kind of both. Like the higher pressure, the higher temperature.
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well.
Nope.
Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary. The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis. Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
It's concentration. I thought it was just like... It was just it was like holding down. It was just like a little pressure cooker, and there's like a... holding back the primordial seawater, and then it's gonna bust.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising. Yes, that's very likely.
But forget about the two of us. Not even Novelette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh. Oh!
Oh, is it actually gonna be that the place where the guy was doing his experiment?
Seems like you've figured it out.
The brewery?
I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly.
Oh, so I was right about
and
that.
It's now very close to us.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't that one. It's just a little area. All right.
The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us.
Like, I don't know if this was like a pressure cooker kind of situation, but then once he said it was like the concentration, I thought it was just like a little measurement device. Well, I guess it is a measurement device regardless, but...
If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
And it's leaking through, and if this gate falls, all of Fontaine will fall with it.
Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
Farina's predecessor?
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring.
And Farina's predecessor is just like, you'll take care of this.
It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meripede in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here.
Okay, so maybe not exactly the...
When the previous Hydro Archon, Egeria, ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves."
Okay, so I was... okay.
And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, They gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home. And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld. Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent.
Okay, so my hypothesis about the gnosis inside of the judgment machine still holds.
Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
And that's why it was a prophecy, just because, like, hey, I know exactly what's going to happen. The press is going to be building, so you sealed it up and let Farina take care of it.
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
Oh, yeah. So what? So plans?
Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something.
There's more? I thought we already explored, like, this place in its entirety.
This is it.
Oh, it's these two.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Oh, that's why he's like, well, he wants, like, the... That's why they're talking in secret, because he doesn't want everyone to cause a panic, and then he always he gets the smart people to do it.
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone!
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
That's what they were talking
No
about. So
need
it
to
wasn't
panic,
anything
you
nefarious
two.
at all.
I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
Do you dare question, Your Grace?
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if Your Grace insists.
You're goddamn right.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Well, how about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
I don't remember. Ed who?
He's the one who blew the whole institute sky high. Everyone knew he was a bit crooked in the head, but you're not local, so I guess it's possible for you not to have heard of him.
That's what the deer girl told us on the boat ride over here. Or I guess to the opera house, I think that's what it was. That's where all the floating cubes.
Edwin's main areas of research were archaeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
Now, how the heck are we gonna relieve the pressure of the primordial seawater? I'm very curious.
You want to blow up the fortress of Meripede?
Ah, what a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
Is that really necessary?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
Yet.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Jeez, forget I said anything then.
Yeah, the tension's there.
Follow me.
Whoa! There's another door that goes right up.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
Oh, maybe it can do anything.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
Is this just a normal room?
Well, let's spice it up a bit.
I wonder what's gonna be behind the windows.
Here you go.
Ooh, that looks cool. This is...
What a huge ship!
This reminds me of the Noah's Ark that Navia's dad was making.
This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
Yeah, they're probably all thinking of escaping. Got past Act 2, very nice.
How much do you know about Fontainian history?
Not much at all.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty. According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves. He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try.
We can fit like a good amount of Fontaine in this.
So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Ah, you are Noah.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
So it wasn't just Navia's dad.
Maybe. Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster.
There's a plan for the ages. Can you share your plan with everyone?
Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe. As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. All right, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions?
See, this is the place where I imagine they can find, like Child had found this place.
Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back.
Probably catch up pretty quick. Probably, yeah, most likely. I'm taking it like 3 hours-ish at a time.
I'll leave you here.
Letting the dialogue go throughout the entire time.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
It means that my actions will now decide the next steps Linny's group takes. In other words, if I want to tell Linny the truth, I must make him understand that we cannot afford excessive conflict right now.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
I'm sure we can make them understand.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
And if we can threaten the family because we know he cares about them very much. Like, so help me God, if you tell Lynette, we'll cut off her tail.
We're back!
I will splash all I will put the primordial seawater in a spray bottle and spritz all of you.
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear 2 people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves to the water and even the teacups themselves.
So pretentious.
Must have been Risley and Sijwin.
Yeah, I heard 1 male voice and 1 female, so it should have been the 2 of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
I really can't make sense of this place.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll put that primordial seawater in a spritz bottle.
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations?
Sounds a lot more like his old self. Feeling better now.
Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
He had time with his family. Sorry, just hit my mic.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sijwin is also busy with something or other. So let's just talk here.
We still never found out what's under the hatch. I'm still very curious about that.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater?
The first guy?
It was because he dove into the sea.
You bet all these
My
guys.
theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress of Meripede.
Well done. Yeah, Fremine, you met him at the house, like at their house. He was like, "Oh yeah, this is my brother Fremine. He's a good diver." That's literally it. And he's very like timid. He's like, "Oh hey," and that was it. And then I think he was like, "Father's away," and that was it.
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
Mm-hmm.
That's our Lenny.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him.
All right, so about Risley, you'll meet him. Because you just finished Act 2, and I think you meet him in Act 3. Well, let me reread that. I spent quite a long time thinking about it. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for it. Yep, nailed it.
What's more, the Fortress of Meripede is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the 2 factions are pitted against each other, Risley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
Oh, or does this lead to that? Maybe that's like the back door to the like the other workshop? Oh, look at this grass with the big picture is amazing.
You're super smart.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Risley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out. That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
Then again, I don't know why she would care about some of those things. After some deliberation, you share the information. While sharing what you saw, you emphasize that now is not the time for disputes.
I can't believe it.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Risley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis? If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Risley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Oh yeah, the meeting with Arlucino and Nuvi and Farina.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father. No matter what, we're on your side. The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
No.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Linny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
Don't mention it. We can work again. Work together again if necessary. Food time. What was that?
Paimon's hungry.
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
Time to spend our credits.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
I feel like I should try to become someone more capable of helping.
Poor primitive.
You're incredibly helpful. Linny thinks so too.
Yeah, you two are always telling me not to push myself, but aren't you just like that as well?
These beds are so goddamn... Look how long they are. Okay, what's gonna go wrong when we go try to get food? God damn it!
Time for dinner. Welfare meals now being served in the coupon cafeteria.
Chaska just died.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well.
Exactly.
Traveler and Paimon, over here.
Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sijween?
And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Oh god. That poor soul.
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
What would you like to eat?
We can choose.
Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
Tastiest stuff. Biggest portion.
Me too. Don't forget Paimon.
No problem. Just leave it to me.
After a while, the meal Siege Queen orders for you arrives. Unlike days prior, blah blah blah, the Siege Queen also brings some drinks over to you. They taste like strange. She insists they are nutritious. Okay, then. Okay.
So delicious.
It's so hard to read that out loud. I can like speed read it in my head, but goddamn. Amazing. Free dinners are the absolute best.
Paimon's so happy. Paimon wants to feast like this every day.
Feeling full yet? How's the food?
Delicious.
Exquisite. Thank you. Besides the milk. I mean, everything was super delicious.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see, the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
Sijween, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of both, yeah.
I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
And then you're short and you just act like a little shit.
Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear.
Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well?
Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water. Thankfully, Clorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Clorand left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother. Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Clorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger.
You were all super considerate and really thought everything through.
It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader. Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervulette would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos.
Is that what she gets from him? That's what... Well, that doesn't make sense at all. It's hard to imagine Nervulette outside of his office.
Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
Wait, there's something more we have to know about him. But I guess maybe he's not a Mayor's Swain or whatever. That's what I thought, like, at first he was like a Farina's familiar. Like a Iai Miko kind of situation. I'm gonna heal. Because Chaska just broke her legs. Okay. And before we continue on, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough, but taming the beast within is tougher.
All right. Chaska's back from the dead. Wrong button. Okay, not that one. Here.
I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflict? Take me up!
So I'm pretty sure this next little bit is going to ramp up pretty soon. Also, that line about Nervulette, definitely a little bit more to him.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed. Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
Yeah, also getting there. Out like a light. She really immediately fell asleep.
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
Good night. Now shit's gonna hit the fan.
Get out of my way!
Yep. Looks like the seal burst.
What happened? Why is everyone running? No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
Though I imagine we would have heard the thing break.
Who's yelling? Paimon still wants to sleep.
And there would have been a rumble. What's that sound? Come on, wake up. We need to get out and see what's going on. Yeah, I thought shit was gonna hit the fan. Or maybe Arlecchino made her move. Near underground. Okay. Yeah, so you just got to the jail.
What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey, what are you doing?
There's no time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
Hey, wait!
Oh, they're gonna be fighting on the elevators. People are gonna start getting crushed.
What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
They're here! Yeah, there you are.
Oh, thank goodness.
What do you guys want with us?
Laveroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here.
Hopefully, he told everyone to go to the Ark.
Laveroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Oh, these guys.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Just want to make it seem like he doesn't care.
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us.
Instead, Grace said to evacuate outwards.
Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
That means whatever happened must have happened down below. Oh no. Isn't that gate at the very bottom?
Oh no, it can't be that thing!
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
Get up and out.
We have to go find the Duke! You two just go and get out! Go on without us!
Hey, hey! Be careful!
Oh, good thing we got a good meal last night.
Attention, please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Man, we never even got our morning poop.
Attention, please evacuate upwards and
I want to see them actually take the elevator.
outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then
Nah, I'm not gonna go to the elevator.
attention, please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards.
Oh, it's hitting the fan now. Well, good thing he left it open, but I imagine it would have like auto closed. Wonder what the other 3 are doing.
They're here.
Just like I said.
Oh, I hope the other 3 aren't behind this.
You're just in time.
But I guess they don't know about the
But
area.
Be ready to run.
Shouldn't we let like the non-Fontainians take care of this? What's he gonna do? Punch it? He's gonna. Okay. Yeah? Oh, okay. Freeze it. Oh, good thing he's cryo. He's literally Fist Lycon. Yeah, I can't help you with that one. We're not cryo. Gotta wait for another patch. Ice wall?
3, 2, 1.
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense. The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
5 minutes.
That depends on us.
We're gonna have a situation where we play as them and fight the door. Wonder how that would even play out from like a gameplay perspective.
Neuvillette?
Oh.
Why are you here?
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately.
And I need you to go down there immediately.
Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect
God.
Farina and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
Everything's going on. Okay, you can explain later.
Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
Okay, get down there. Shit's just hitting the fan now, isn't it?
Take me up.
Well, I knew it was gonna hit the fan, but not this part. Oh, there's the Fatui.
Look, there are a ton of Fatui and Palais Mermonia people over there. The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry.
Okay, the Traveler hasn't met her yet, I don't think.
Are you two the Traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Nervalet has left instructions. Please follow me. Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence.
Unlikely.
But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
Oh, good thing I leveled up Chaska. Or, healed her. How close am I to 45? Then I can start grinding out artifacts. Oh, I guess it'll go cutscene. We'll find out after this. And I'm 44, but I don't know how far in. Okay. At first she was concerned. Look how happy she is.
So you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
Of course, of course. How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
They said she was number 6, right? So this is the Knave, the head of the House of the Hearth and the Lenny siblings' father. She certainly does not seem easy to deal with. Greetings. Pleasure to meet you too.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
You met him? There you go. Yeah, I told you to meet him eventually.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time. See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
We're just gonna go to jail again. But we wouldn't turn down your generosity. She seems friendly enough, but they can't be all there is to her. The Knave is a force to be reckoned with. I should be very cautious around her.
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
Pretty good. It's quite tasty. I think Paimon agrees too.
That's good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I.
Dude, her voice actress, plays her perfectly. Wait, Child should have no reason to have said something like that.
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
I have faith in his abilities.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
Farina looks quite nervous. There must be some kind of bad mood, or bad blood, between her and the Knave.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Udex Nuvillette right in front of you.
Oh, yeah.
Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Nuvillette.
I managed to find a few leads on his whereabouts.
Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that child is still alive.
Oh. And just how do you know that?
There's some body movement in there.
Because...
You showed interest in that one?
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Mirapede.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
We don't know yet.
Well...
Oh no, I'm assuming just left this wide open.
The Fortress of Mirapede lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
We do not. But there was also no evidence that he's been injured or killed.
Ah, that is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf. Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the Opera House. Is it something like that?
She's turning up the pressure. I'm not sure if I'll be able to convince her, but I can at least try to distract her from Farina. That sounds good to me, yes.
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded.
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
Uh-oh.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Farina.
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Okay, so he's still down there.
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
What about the boat? No one's gotten the boat. That's how he does his hydro pump, huh?
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled.
But today's not that day.
Burst forth. But it is not this day. This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race.
He's so fucking cool.
A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe. This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
Now, how long is that going to hold? I still wonder what the source of all that is.
All right. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
Indeed. But only for now.
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
Yeah, I probably want to see it looks like quote-unquote stable abyssal power, but hydro line.
You made a bet?
I wonder if it's kind of like a FF14, how they're kind of like opposite elements, which might lead into what happens after, like, Snezhnaya.
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
Which would be kind of cool to see how it, how they do that. Because Genshin's their cash cow, they gotta think of something.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
An easy way to do that, just have like the opposite. Well, I guess FF14 aren't really opposite, but they have like the whole astral and then umbral stuff. I forgot exactly what it all was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
Lecture 2 doesn't have some abyssal similarity too. Just like this color scheme, but I mean, with Electro, kind of hard to go with the purple and then have it match with other things. Or have it like not match with like other things.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke. Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
Probably as smoothly as it can go. Oh yeah, the fact that the Raiden Shogun can kind of just like envelop you and bring you to the consciousness is so
I must
cool.
say, we've spent long enough playing house. Miss Farina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontainian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Heart have devoted everything to saving their homeland. But you, it beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
God, the knave's just killing it right now.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now.
Ooh, that's gonna cut deep for her.
Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me.
You are a little short.
Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high.
What a scene, though. The division with the flower vase in the middle. Friend's not acting like her usual self. She's actually seriously refuting the name's accusations. She means what she says. She's not putting on a front.
Then I ask you, Miss Farina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
The big old boat will all float on. So that was all a lie? Or can she really not tell us? She was so full of conviction and confidence just now, but now she's deflated like a pop balloon.
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
I mean, yeah, the prophecy said you're gonna end up alone crying on your throne.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
An emergency response plan?
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
I love how competent she is.
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Farina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal?
Oh, is that gonna be like the true way of getting them out?
And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Farina.
Oh, is that what the resources were for making the boat?
I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon? Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Neuvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
Yeah, yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side. Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
These aren't topics I can speak about. I don't even know what Neuville's task was. If I had to guess, he probably went down to deal with the Searching Primordial Sea, but can he really deal with it all by himself? And is Farina being truthful or not?
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise.
Oh, she's praising us.
You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer.
I like the knave. The knave proceeds to change the topic and brings up a number of less significant matters. God damn it, with atmosphere, something, something, something.
Oh, Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
I'm just gonna read those in my head from now on.
If it's on my tea table,
God damn it,
it
Farina.
must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table. And I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea. It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Mind seeing me off, Traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
Yes, ma'am.
Paimon's coming too!
Oh, if I wasn't pulling for Lali and Farina, the hell would be pulling for the knave,
The
Nuvi.
tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined. Why are you looking at me like that? Is something the matter? If there's nothing urgent, then I shall be retiring for now.
Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, that's what that... Ah! Oh. For some reason I thought I was... I don't know, I was just reflexed to think I'm Chaska. Oh yeah, and Navia, and Chlorind. The whole Fontaine cast, yeah, pretty much. That'll probably be my pull plans. From like second team onwards.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
That's what Paimon thought.
What do you want to say?
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude.
Oh, there's no need. Was there nothing else you wanted to say?
That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings.
I like how professional
she
is.
I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them, especially Linny.
You mean Ridesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me.
I think Risley and Sanguine are probably the only ones I wouldn't pull for. I mean, not because I don't like the characters, but I don't know. I didn't really care for. Well, I guess like Risley's kit. Then again, I only used his like held attacks to punch slimes into goals.
By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Furina? You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meripede.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused?
Cries dead here as it is in Star. Yeah. Well, I was doing pretty damn good in Zenless. With goddamn Ellen and Miyabi on the way.
Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
Oh, the shot's so good.
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Furina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
Oh, freeze teams. Or most enemies got cryo res and bosses don't freeze and get slowed. So even from like a just reaction standpoint, nothing.
Oh, come over here, you little critter, you.
Oh my god, that outfit. The cloak and everything.
You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
And I noticed this earlier, but I thought those were like gloves for the longest times, but once I noticed like the nails actually coming out of that, awesome little design.
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Furina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious.
You're such a little goofball.
Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed. It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon. In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
A curse, eh?
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me. I'm begging you, please.
We're gonna have another puppet situation that she was created by that machine.
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me,
poor
and
Farina,
nobody
question mark.
could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Farina dares not mention this incident to anyone.
Oh yeah, imagine the public image.
Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Farina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake. There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Iudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article. I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yeah, I still think it's that big machine.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the Fortress of Meripede. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Wriothesley.
I'm afraid so.
She knows she didn't have a Gnosis at the time. She did have her, she would destroy her. Yep. I mean, that's all she cared. Like, that's the end goal.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a Harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities. Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Iudex Neuvillette.
Oh, is that Neuvillette's way of getting out of there?
Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
Yeah, just a quick little hit and dip.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Iudex Neuvillette. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the Fortress of Meripede will be a front. Linny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering.
She's definitely my favorite Harbinger.
You should know the rest. Linny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
Farina's way stronger? Well, we haven't seen her do anything quite yet.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Alright then.
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either.
He damn well might as well be, because goddamn he's strong. How'd you come to that conclusion?
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Iudex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon.
Ah, we met Nahida.
Of course, that is all just how I feel.
But she's still
Gut
learning.
Feelings often do not require justification.
But Nahida is pretty goddamn... well, she is competent, but capable as well.
It is, however,
Maybe not
quite
by combat.
amusing to me
Lore-wise.
that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you.
The weakest in terms of like combat, but once you use your like consciousness abilities, you can definitely do some shit with that. Yeah, weakest raw power.
You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday.
Honestly, I'm definitely down to work with Arlecchino.
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Neuvillette, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Furina.
May we ask what happened down there?
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the primordial sea and reseal the sluice gate.
That's what happened on our side.
So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Furina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
More immortal than Raiden. In terms of like just like the whole like memory thing, right? Like with the Ermin Soul stuff that stores all information, kind of like Rude Kavada or whatever it was, the Greater Lord. But then if Ermin Soul's gone, apparently the whole world's gone too, or all of Tevat.
Permission granted.
You have enough power to force back the primordial sea. Does this mean you have some deeper connection with the Hydro Archon?
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though. You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
Because there was that line where he'd be like, yeah, you humans.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Furina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
What did you sense in the Fortress of Meropine? Did you manage to protect those that needed to be defended?
I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
And now it's raining.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
Because Neuvillette felt bad. The clear sky suddenly filled with dark clouds. The rain became heavier, the light rain soon growing to a downpour. And just moments before, Neuvillette has just mentioned his sense of grief. Thinking back to that legend and what Fremine said, it said that he's the drag. Oh, yeah, that motif, like he has like that thing too. It's very dragon-like. That a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. Okay, so,
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Oh? And what are you thinking?
He's the dragon sovereign of water.
The dragon of... what? Huh?
Yeah, like I kind of like looking from here. That kind of does look like what a dragon would kind of.
Please do not be so surprised. Furina?
Villette. New Villette. Oh.
Novelette, are you listening?
Ah, my apologies.
Are his eyes that of a dragon? I forgot what the other ones look like.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the dragon sovereign of water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret. There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the dragon sovereign of water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
This probably predates him and is above that of a power of a dragon.
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood. They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
There are 7 elemental archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history. In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me. Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
So many little lore drops in this.
Please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meropide? Paimon is a little worried.
I want to check up on Navia. See you later.
We'll see you another time.
Take care.
Let's see, we need like, was that 30,000 more XP? Oh yeah, the heavenly principles ain't gonna like that. Not that one. I guess it is this one. Then we can just go down. As Daha? I don't know what that is. At first I thought that was like the, like Asjaya, like the dragon that was in like Final Fantasy 14. Forgot we saw Child's Vision. Yeah, me too, until he pulled it back out. I love how everything that happens here is just, it's so purposeful. I've been here the whole time.
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
Oh, they're just playing games.
A bare-teeth cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
Need a story quest? I haven't done any story quests. I've just done the Archon quests.
Traveler, Paimon.
And like two world quests.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nicely from an A.
Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clarant in person.
Well, Archon story quests are pretty big. That's good to hear. Just give me all the content. I've just been unlocking them as I get keys.
Whoa, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
It is her duty.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
And more important question, do they give primos?
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
Mm-hmm.
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
It's a little surprising.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic. You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Linny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it.
That does sound like something that Father would say.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely.
And a lot.
Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
We're just really getting to know the family, aren't we?
We should start preparing that tea party.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'm all for it.
I'll help you set it up.
Okay, let's check up on everybody else. Oh, I thought she would be in the infirmary. I thought that would be one of the places where we'd go. Unless it is about that time, the 30 minutes before she usually goes.
Traveler, Paimon, you're back! Are you still doing all right? Did either of you get hurt?
We're both doing great.
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it?
A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervillette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided.
How did Nervillette know that he was needed here?
Well, Monsieur Nervillette has strong resonance with the hydro element.
Sure,
When the
yeah,
water level
goddamn right he
rises,
does.
He can feel the waves produced. I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both all right. If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days. Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Wolsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time. I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
Okay, 2 down, 2 to go. So how much XP do I need? Okay, so that is in the thousands. So we're almost at like a 2,000, 1440. So something 500, 1,500, or 3,500, 2,500. It's not too bad. How are we on pulls? 59, and then we're at like 79, so we're in like soft pity right now if I decided to spend all of these. That'd be 79, so I can get to a 5-star. We're like halfway to guaranteeing seat lolly, so we have like 3 weeks.
If you can find the time.
Yeah, okay. Just wanted to read.
Take me up!
And since we're gonna be doing Natlin, what's the bros? And then after Natlin, we're gonna be all caught up. Then I have a bunch of other. Then I'll have to look at which gives the best Primogem per time, and go through those. Which, if those are the story quests, I'll go ahead and do that. But we'll see.
You guys are back?
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
Huh? No, not at all.
Oh yeah, the subregion's like the chasm.
And here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
Oh, there are more to that? Oh god.
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive? Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals, is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two, they sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
I'm sure the welfare meals must have just skyrocketed in quality lately. Your meals will bring all the prisoners to the cafeteria.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
Alright, so they're doing good.
Let's fly.
Alright, let's see if Risley, how he's doing. We get to see the seal. Oh, these two.
Jurier, Miss Sijween told me you still haven't eaten.
Oh, she cares. Yeah, they're in love.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? It's you two.
Jurier, Lurvine, we're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
We're fine, thanks.
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I must have missed that when that one line.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
But it did confirm that's the back door.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Not at all!
Yeah, so they're doing fine.
Jurier, the rumors about us are literally everywhere now. Please do something about it.
But it's not like I caused them by myself. All right. I'll try to do something about it when I can find the time.
Yeah, right. God, these look so cool. And there are a couple of them, I think. I think there's one, like, back there, too. Yeah, you can get the entirety of Fontaine. A little bit of a contingency plan when shit hits the fan.
Take me up.
No.
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Udex himself to exchange the courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
I don't think it's gonna work.
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sijween's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Cloran has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sijween.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Clorand received lipstick instead.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Nervilette's own fault for making Sigewinne worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies. Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Are these from Sigewinne too?
Nope, they're from yours truly. You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
His food's still covered.
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Nice!
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
The nicest prison ever. On follow-up.
Your file can't be closed until we've completed your paperwork.
Okay. I was saying this before, you know I'm into like what the story's going like when I try to see if there's any follow-up dialogue from NPCs. Alright, back up. We go.
Let's fly.
These beds must be really comfortable for us to be excited to just go back there every time.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
It feels like a huge weight is off our shoulders. For now.
Sure feels that way. But the truth is, we never did anything bad to begin with, so I'm not sure why we put so much pressure on ourselves.
We ate that cake. Paimon, is there anything you'd like to say?
Huh? How did you know?
Because you usually just immediately fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true! Alright. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all. It's like, we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
Best adventurers ever.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
Being a guide counts.
Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward. Just our thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right? Alright then, good night to you, traveler.
Night, Paimon. We never found out like how long it's gonna take for how long that seal's gonna hold. He just said, yeah, it'll hold for a bit. What's a bit? Oh, another vision. All right, child, what's going on? Ah. That was really cool, actually. Act 4 complete. (8 a.m.) Oh. I'll probably wait till after the, just the entire arc. I'll probably just wait till I get to, Sumeru. Or not Sumeru, sorry. Until I get to Natlan. Then I'll look at all the all the
Now for
Fontaine
a little
stuff.
rest after breakfast. This is the life. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today? Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Meropide! Come on! We've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Sounds like it's too easy. I guess we're gonna see something on the way. Because I could have sworn there was a fast travel point. Yeah, I have to talk to someone here. Oh, it's down here. Okay. I thought there was a different, I thought there was like a person up there that we had to talk to.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meropide via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Yeah.
What's happening?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
We should check the seal.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Oh, we got to sign it? Perfect. Which form? We don't know which form you have to fill in, find someone who does know, and then come back. Exit card issued by the Fortress Meropide, just a piece of paper. Given a name. What's hard now? I was wondering if we would be able to sign that one. We're probably not going to finish it, since, you know, I usually end by restart time. We'll see how much we can play, because I want to know what's going on.
Take me up. Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Did you not feel that tremor?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the
okay.
seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
Yeah, no, like, because like, each chapter was like 3 hours, 3.5 hours. This one might be like 4-ish, so. Just figured we'll chip away, find a good spot to stop, and then pick up next time.
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
Yeah, we got an hour, so. See what we can do in that time.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
What did the knave do?
You've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened.
They got the gnosis, didn't they?
By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today's the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Aha, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep. It's you two. Are you leaving now? That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
A lot of people have felt this too.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
Nah, it's alright. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meropide is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Nervlev was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
So we just had to confirm, like, where Child went, not necessarily, like, he didn't want the body.
You're going to see Monsieur Nervillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
Because that was kind of the whole reason we're down here.
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
And then how much time do Linny, Lynette, and them
You're right.
have left?
I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles. If you're concerned about things at the Palais, why don't you take some time to go up and check things out? I believe you should still have some vacation time to spend.
Thank you for being so understanding. It means a lot. It's been some time since I've gone to the surface. I must say that I've started to miss it a little.
Alrighty. Just give him a little situation report. Seal's still good. Still don't know where Child is. Or just like let him know what we saw in the dream. Ooh, free pull. Like. Well, you know how they have like compasses for treasures and like sigils and stuff? Do they have one for the shit we need in the chasm? Because
Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Because using what's it called for that is annoying.
Halt!
Oh, you again.
Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Nervillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Because, man, exploring the chasm is kind of annoying.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
Haven't been a lot of cases lately, at least that we've seen. We did spend 45 days in the prison.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meropide, and it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
Okay, we did tell him. Good.
A massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea.
So things do actually live in there.
A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
It's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve, but yeah, he can still drown. Unless he has some sort of like blessing too that lets him breathe underwater.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
Oh, there's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier?
Ah, right! Paimon felt it too! We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago.
It must have been some fatui fuckery.
The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson.
Or
After the
Navia.
shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Navia, no.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Yeah, good thing Navia lives on a boat.
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
Okay, never mind. Okay.
If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Should we tell them not to touch the water?
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
Yes, Spina de la Russa's headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes.
On it.
I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose! Let's get going!
Please be careful. The two of you have my thanks. If you need any help, just let me know.
We're just gonna do one pull. Just one. Just one. Ah, if only. Poisson. Oh, we do have a thing here. Good. Because you never know. Sometimes all it takes is one pull. Uh-oh, it's going straight to a cutscene.
Oh no! What happened here?
Kind of looks the same. All the bridges are more messed up, at least. The fishies are just out there. Doesn't seem too bad. If anything, the bridges were pretty messed up. Yeah, nobody around. Are they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Now, hypothetically speaking, if the water did rise and the boat went up, do they even have, like, an escape? It does not seem to be that way. Yeah, that is not covered. Or that is covered. Like, it would have to, like, float and then... No, I don't think it's making it through that. Yeah, this thing ain't helping. Oh, he's down here. Why is it glowing? Oh, this thing fell. Oh, it's up there.
Let's fly.
The piano's so good. I wish I knew how to play piano. Okay, up here, I guess. How weird primordial water is back in Act 2. Floating upwards, yeah. Big things happening in Pentaconi MSQ. Oh, it's some good shit, man. Wonder if it's all made up because... Yeah, right? It just fucks with you. Kind of like Sumeru, right? Like, is this real?
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Disaster victim male.
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry. I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Ah, you'll be fine. Desiree's father, basically Pentaconi. I haven't seen a link with all that. Yeah, the only like dream stuff we've had was Sumeru.
My Desiree.
So I'm hoping that's not like a big reveal.
He looks pretty sad.
My leg. My leg.
Oh no, not disaster victim female.
How could this have happened? It hurts.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
I think that whole fake sky thing was just like a it's a seed for a later thing that's gonna happen, because they've been slowly, after like each thing, they've been like expanding on like the Tavat lore. God damn it.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
If Chaska's dead, so help me God.
You're here.
Poor Navia.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Did you try to help it,
Demoiselle!
Felt?
There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
Uh-oh.
He jumped down then.
Uh-oh.
Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right. You'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded on an aquabus. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared.
And we all saw what it was like
They were all dissolved.
in the court scene.
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
Oh yeah, like Chaska did. Did they get stuck in a cutscene that they were forced to be put in?
The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible.
Looks like it's getting more concentrated.
No one knows if this could happen again.
Like, it wasn't even a mix. Maybe it was just like
All
pure
we can do for now
primordial
is
seawater.
try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
We're here to help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this.
That's what we do.
You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we? Did we lose her left and right hand man?
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
I just assumed they were just like working, doing their own thing. By the way, we're Melis and Silver. No!
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
I'll be right there.
Not the off-screen dissolve. Which that actually might end up being a plot point later.
I need to go for now.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Oh, not the bros. Well, like, what happened with the Oceanids, like, or with that Oceanid, hold on.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters.
They kind of just had like a collective consciousness. Oh god, we're gonna have to fight that thing, aren't we?
Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
And ask for advice. Oh, I never picked that one up. Actually, that might be close, actually. Hold on, we'll see. Because this does lead to the outside. And we'll be fine. Oh, never mind. Just climb this, climb this.
Take me up.
There's like two challenges right next to each other. Oh, and Chaska didn't get hurt. That's good.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Or does she mean the amount of gravestones?
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Dude, Navia kills it in this too. I'm so glad we get to see her more.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. Ah, she's reached her breaking point.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver, they won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
I can't believe they got off-screened.
Huh? What happened to them?
I imagine they were trying to save some people at the lower end and they got. Navia.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
Not the bros.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long.
And they knew her like father.
And I know they weren't afraid. But
Or at least like one of them did. I forgot the other one did.
I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
We have a way. She shall drink a little bit of primordial seawater, and then we take her to the fountain. Just like the victims.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
Ah, how could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Ah.
Hey, stop joking around.
That's why she feels extra bad about it.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
Ah!
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
Oh, maybe we'll go back to the fountain one day. That'll probably be like that'll be a plot point.
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
Though maybe we should tell her, be like, hey, this is the way, but hopefully she won't end up like the other guy.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I'd always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them.
Poor Navia.
I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina.
Oh, and then we saw Desiree's mom and dad.
Daisy Ray, Joinville, Jolienne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver.
Jolienne we talked to, I'm pretty sure. Wasn't that like the mother of like, wasn't she the widower? Or the widow, sorry. Was Asanis the daughter?
So, everyone else is safe.
Oh, she's injured.
But still.
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but That isn't something we should ever consider a trade.
We say as we like dive headfirst into like everything.
Malus and
We have
Silver
plot armor.
were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon.
You can still erect graves from them.
What you said
for
just
them.
now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Well, well, well. What are you doing here?
The knave? What are you doing here?
Ah, is everything going well on your side?
Oh, is she working with them? Oh, cause she like spearheading the like saving Fontaine in her own way.
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
If they have some like a different motive.
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
But she does genuinely seem to care. But could it all be for the greater good? Just all for the Gnosis? We'll see. But Arlecchino does seem like she cares about more things like her family.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. But that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me.
And she's probably like helping the other people in their time of need. Being like, oh, yeah, this is the way your Archon didn't do anything. And then uprising.
Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
But at the same time, it does seem like the Knave cares.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
The design on her back reminds me of Acheron's. Doesn't Acheron have like this sort of thing going on?
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
It's crazy how, like, just how different the rules are for each region. It's not even just like a worldly thing.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
Ah, looks like they're out too.
By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
The time's come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times.
Another one of
and
those.
seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious.
And that's the next thing we'll explore.
My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
Some of her people get stuck there.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you. Which is why I want to give you this task.
I'm sure this will be okay. Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house.
Oh yeah, they did say that when we were in the infirmary, but they also said that, like, that we would work together, that she saw us as the same.
I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
And they're still gonna try to get the Gnosis somehow. I'm just still waiting for that to happen.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Just a matter of when.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
Does she want to feel useful?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
And what about the people of Poisson?
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, Traveler?
Agreed.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
And that's probably a good time to stop the story. Good break time for that. Should probably grab all the statues of the 7 real quick. We got some time to kill before the end of stream. Was the closest, like, there's a wave rider there. Yeah, we'll grab that. That's like a little halfway point. Because I do not think... No, I can make it. I can go from all the way over there, make it to that boat, at the very least. I'm very curious to see what puzzles they have for this area. So it looks like that's linked, like all these are linked together. So I'll probably need some like hydro fuckery to take care of that. Yep. Are there some treasure hoarders? Look like it. Oh! Cleared it. Why does that look like it's gonna be like some Dark Souls shit in there? Oh, so I looked into that Elden Ring game a little bit more. Apparently it has some like random battle royale elements, like that dragon that we saw, not the Nameless King's dragon, but there's like a dragon that like drops you off somewhere, and then that fire that we saw like engulfing the place is like the ring that closes in. It's supposed to be like a boss rush. And apparently there wasn't that much involvement from Miyazaki, so I'm very curious to see what they're cooking with that Elden Ring game. Okay, it's one down. Oh, right, every time. So I'm very curious to see what the hell that game's going to be about. If there's like a little bit of like Battle Royale, a little bit of Monster Hunter. This reminds me of Toussaint Petrichor. Man, I hope we get to visit Toussaint Asiri. I want to see how, like, Geralt and... I guess anyone would be. I don't know what the canon ending would have been for that to head south from here. I even forgot who I picked. Yennefer, I think?
Let's fly.
Pretty sure I'm just chilling with Yennefer in Toussaint. I do wonder when Ciri decided to take the Trial of the Grasses. I wonder what the whole lore about that thing is. Yeah, that's statue. Man, one thing that I wanted, like if there was like a multiplayer Witcher game.
Let's fly.
I don't care about this. I think it would be so cool if there was like a create your own Witcher and then you would just like take contracts and just kill things. That would have been such a great little Witcher multiplayer game. It'd be like Monster Hunter, but Witcher, right? Oh my god, there's so many of these. Okay, hold on. Come here. Nice. Okay, so this statue of the 7, definitely a favorite. So, I guess this is Nouvelette's tower. Oh, we're so close to 45. I'm gonna go to Sumeru and then just grab all of the other statues of the 7. And then all my energy is gonna be spent on getting artifacts now. Is that all of Fontaine? No. I guess I can go there from here. I'm actually looking forward to doing the world quests. Because after that Inazuma one, oh, I have some good stories.
Take me up.
Ah, figured that was an enemy. Let's see, what is the... I guess we can just go up the mountain. The Fontaine battle music is really good too. We didn't really hear all too much of that. There it is. What's like a little coliseum? The Academic Assembly Hall, okay. Oh, that's a boss in there, isn't it? So it looks like this is where a bunch of the...
Take me up.
Not Magitech. I forget what they were called. I'll just call them Magitech for lack of a better term. Or the actual term. This is where those guys come through. But they did say anybody rich can take care of them. Or can have like their own models or whatever. I want to play The Witcher 3 again. I might sort of play through, but I'll have to think of a way to spice it up. Maybe I'll get like I'll let you guys pick everything. Because my canon ending was Ciri just comes with us. She becomes a Witcher. Well, at least I forgot exactly what. Well, she survives and then she just comes with us or whatever. Okay, Fontaine. Done. Well, it has to be under one of the like hidden areas. Okay, so Meru. Oh yeah, I still have like that mountain to do as well. Let's grab you. Oh, I gotta see. Do I even have The Witcher 3 for PC? Because I think I played it on Xbox last time. I did mark it good. Okay, so right now it's the 14th, and then later tonight it'll be like the 14th to the 15th. Guys, it's so soon till 1.4. And speaking of Zenless, so there's supposed to be a word of... Oh, there's a thing up here. There's supposed to be a word of, like, the Xbox release, but there was nothing about that in the Game Awards. So I looked into it a bit more. And they have, like, a 6-month exclusivity thing, right? You know how they usually do. And the 6-month mark would be January 4th. And I feel like it would be weird to announce that and be like, hey, it's going to come mid-patch. So it might be like a 1.5. Or depending on development time, even like a 2.0 thing. Because I think that's what Wuthering Waves is doing, right? I forgot if Sony had a thing with them, but I think it's already been past like 6 months for them, right?
Let's fly.
I don't remember. Oh, they did, actually no, they don't even have like a PS release, right? Because that's what you're waiting on, no way. So, but if you are able to play during like the Renacida, whatever it's called, the new area, that's a good time to play. Like their writing has definitely gotten a lot better. It was a little meh at first, but it definitely did get better. So far, the best stories have been the like character quests. I wish I could just hit escape for some of those. Okay, that one's done. I could maybe grab that one. Oh, dog's knocking on my door. Hold on. Okay. Ooh, I hope I can get to 45 by restart. What would be the best way there? I think I can go up here and then make it over there. Unless this is going up. Actually, here's pretty close. I think my dog got tired of laying down on his bed and then got tired of laying down on his carpet. And then wanted to lay down on my bed. Oh, this place looks pretty. Kind of reminds me of, I forget what that one place in FF14 was. It's the one where the Mawulja live. I think it was like Ikbrox, but that was like the northern part of it. Oh my god, there's so many chests and stuff to grab. And I think off stream, what I'm going to be doing is working on the Inazuma world quests. $13,950. My water bottle. I can't see what my cooldown's at. Are we getting like 50 per each of these? Ooh, I should just go on a spree and just get all of the fast travel points. Because we are quite close. I have no quarrel with you. Ooh, fly. Nice. Alcazare. That's leading into a different thing there. You know what? Let's just grab all of these. Because I think it is 50 per, and with the abundance of these... Ooh, if we get like 5 primos for each fast travel point too. Or is that just each statue of the 7? Hold on. I forgot if we got those for this too. If we get them for fast travel points, holy, that's really good. Ooh! Okay, this might be like one of the best ways to get some primos.
Let's fly.
Oh, it's up top. Okay, hold on. Sorry. You're angry too. Oh my god, chill.
Again! Take me up!
I think I can climb this. Oh, Chaska's the best. If there's a slope, who needs Shilonin?
Let's fly.
Okay, how's XP looking? Okay, I was hoping it would show the bar. Okay, so 300 more. Alright, just need 6 more.
Take me up.
And these are so close to each other, too. Oh, we're so close to 45. The artifact grind will soon begin. And I'm pretty sure, does discovering this give me... Okay, that's just for actually beating it. Okay, there are a bunch here. Let's grab you. Ooh, this place didn't look too good. Meow.
Let's fly.
What a hilichurl around here. Rukshava? Is that what it said? Rukashava? I'm blind. Four more. You know, I bet with all the news of the Witcher game, there are going to be a lot of people maybe like replaying it. I'll grab you. Into the depths. Treasure hunter. Nice, people caged. Well, I'm gonna be sitting there for a little bit longer while I do this. Now, is this in the much lower area? No, it's water. It'll be like around here. Okay. Ah, okay, so this is gonna drain at some point. I see. We'll grab these then. Two.
Let's fly.
This is the east. Ooh, that thing looks cool. We're gonna have so many things to explore. Like the Archon quest is just such a small part of everything. Oh, it's right over here. Oh, good thing I didn't go down that way.
Take me up.
This is the last one, or do we need one more? Oh. One more. Okay. I'll grab you. We'll go around this. I don't want to start anything, just in case. Man, I can't wait to see what they do with Snezhnaya.
Let's fly.
Let's go up or through here. Go up and around. I want to maintain as much high ground as I work my way around. New quest? Sorry. We'll deal with all the withering
Let's fly.
some other time. It should be around here. Oh, it's even higher.
Take me up.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Even higher? There's a sign there. Rukashava. Rukashava? Oh, I see it. Okay. Ooh, just in time. The artifact grind begins. Well, let me launch Zenless and all that real quick. Spend a wee bit of energy and then I'll do my ascension. And event, I'll do that later. Chapter 9. Okay, so I saw it was called, like... It was Valley of Remembrance, I believe. No? What the heck was it called? Okay, definitely something I haven't... Oh, I think it was like something Rainbow? Sanctum of Rainbow Spirits, maybe? Obsidian Codex. Sanctum of Rainbow Spirits. Sanctum of Rainbow Spirits. Okay, it is that one. Uh-huh. Okay, southwest of here. I hate how all these games have, like, 3 different logins before actually playing the game. Or I guess, like, 2. Because you already signed in to, like, the Hoyo... like, the Hoyo launcher. At least I think you are.
I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
Hold on, I'm just doing one run of this real quick. Because their design team is so good. I'm looking at the scene in OBS right now. It's so pretty. What area? Somewhere in Atlan. I haven't paying too much attention. I haven't been here. Yeah, me neither. It's very pretty though. Crit rate 4th. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I'm so happy about this piece. I need that for Miyabi. And then it has attack percent and crit damage. Which means we're gonna get a like something shitty here, and then it's gonna all go into defense. We're gonna get like flat HP or something. You know what? I'm gonna do that. We're gonna check. Now that happened all too many times. Oh yeah.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss.
Okay.
Surviving is tough.
Let's see.
Taming the beast within is tougher.
That was like the 4th, or like the first 4th slot I've seen for that. Woodpecker. Slot 4. Okay. So let's see. What's another like poopy stat? Because flat. I mean, I'll take flat attack. So it's probably not going to be that. It'll probably be like flat HP. Oh, okay. Economic proficiency. Oh god, it's all going to go into defense. Ah. Ooh. 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 Okay, you know what? I'll take... Hell yeah. All right, I'll take that. All right, sick. We got Miyabi's 4... okay. That'll be her 4th slot. And then So maybe like 4 into 3? I'll have to see, because if I have to calculate how many points I need for crit, because Miyabi needs 80 crit rate, and she's getting anomaly proficiency is essentially like elemental mastery in this. It's how much damage. Yeah. That's pretty much. It's probably the closest I can. The easiest way to explain it. So I was thinking, because I have like Corin holding on to these, she's like my placeholder, and then she's gonna give those. So depending on how many, so Miyabi needs 80 points of crit rate. I'm getting 24% from her Sig. I'm getting 24% from the 4th piece. This one. That's 48%. She has 5% just through existing. So what is that? 24 plus 24 plus 5. Plus 8, since I'm doing a 2-piece of this. 61. So you need 19 points of crit rate. Including base. Actually, no, that's 19% crit rate. So divide that by... What's the base crit rate? I think it's like 2.4. Yeah, 2.4. Let's say like 8 points of crit rate total.
When you lose your way,
and then we have 6 pieces. I need a couple 2 pieces. Well, so this I have to split that between 5 other pieces. So I'll have to see how the rest of my other things go. So if I only need 8 other points, this is a really good roll. I might put 3 and 4 on her. Because none of these, like ice damage, like that's plus 1 crit rate, but no crit damage. Crit damage along with proficiency. And I have yet to get an anomaly mastery. But I will take that. I got that. God, planers are such a pain to get.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher.
Grab these. Don't like yeah, he can be a pain. Aventurine, I'm sure, makes it a lot more bearable. Fu Xuan, oh god, she dies really fast to this one. Especially when he does his, like, a nuke. Oh, never mind. I'm thinking about a different one. I'm thinking about, like, the... I'm thinking about the, like, the digital version of this boss. Yeah, this one's also a pain, though, when it, like, splits in the third phase. Acheron is good for this boss, though. Depending on how fast she can kill the ads. To minimize the damage of, like, the nuke.
Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some
Oh,
peacemaking.
yeah. When he, like, just yoinks one of your party members. That's why, like, Dot's really good for him. Like Kafka Black Swan. Because, like, each instance of Dot takes out 1 point. Oh, this would be so good for Aglia. But I need that on... Actually, attack speed crit rate. I can keep that on this, actually. What set do I have in Acheron?
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. But taming the beast within is tougher.
Acheron, I have this one. I farmed this a lot. The Pioneers set. Because this one's pretty much meant for Acheron, right? I mean, it has, like, her flower and everything. Increases damage dealt to enemies with debuffs by 12%, and then increases crit rate by 4%, and deals 12% crit damage to enemies with at least, like, 3 debuffs. After the wearer inflicts a debuff on the enemy target, aforementioned effect increases by 100%, lasting for 1 turn. So that's like 24% crit damage if they have like 3 debuffs. And then every time you attack, you debuff them, essentially. Or you, like, apply a debuff. It's gonna be hard for me to get, like, better pieces than this. Is that a +4 in the crit rate? Hold on. Ah, +3.
I'm a little out of practice these days. Any
+3 in attack.
around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
2-1-1 in that. +3 in a crit damage on a crit rate chest. I could maybe get a better one of this, but... Oh, yeah, and then planar, it's the Izumo, sorry. +2 crit damage. This one was actually nuts. 4 crit damage, 1 crit rate. And then, like, overall stats. It says, like, 62, but, like, in battle, it'll be a lot higher. Because I thought, like, the crit damage was up to, like, 300% or something.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss.
I farmed
Surviving
that
is
one
tough.
so much.
Taming the beast within is tougher.
Like, here, like, let me see what she's at when fully buffed. See, that's already 3... That's already 3 debuffs right there. So this is before having Sunday's buff and not beatified. So yeah, the what? Well, this is also pure fiction. So this does, or not pure fiction. This is also what's it called? simulated universe. I guess like these stats aren't really accurate. Wait, there's some like random place in that one.
Let's fly.
If you farm for Chaska, you should have the teleport point because that's where her like domain is. You're right around. Yo. Oh, but I probably unlock that after I level everything, huh? I have to do the ascension. Or is it automatic? Do I not have to do the ascension yet? Maybe I do. Hold on. Since I can just go there anytime now. What would that be? Under here. Ah. Ooh, we get 2 pulls from that. Ooh, then I need to get all the mats for leveling up Chaska. Oh boy. I should probably work on leveling up Auroron. Oh, I did not. Okay, I didn't think you were gonna come from there.
I'll protect us.
Oh. Oh. There's a water poison in this one. Okay. So you can start here. Turn that on. Switch to you. You get the buff. Okay, I'm not gonna ult yet.
Take me up.
Oh shit, it's you.
Time to say hello.
Oh, thank God I got that off in time.
Fire in the hole. Let's fly. Open fire. Bullseye.
Oh, that one was close.
Open fire. Go, Baron.
Okay, so I was gonna do it again. I thought that was gonna be. That was gonna be the last enemy.
Hold on to your hats.
Ooh. Okay, I thought that was gonna be a bad time to ult.
Let's fly.
And then I can switch to Barbara and back.
Open fire.
Noise. Important message. Oh, that was it? Oh, just like the overworld enemies. Okay. I thought it was gonna be like a whole another room. When those enemies were in the abyss for the first time. Oh, I bet like the early enemies were just like absolutely nuts. I do that later. Okay, so I guess I didn't even need to do that. I'm spinning those pulls. I don't know what my pity is for the standard banner. Oh, we can get 2 pulls. So what does that put us at? 61. Yeah, we can definitely go to a 50-50. All you do is jump around and ugh. Especially when you don't have someone like Nuvi, Chaska, just anyone that can just track them really well. If it was like a melee character. Let's see. Artifacts. There you go. Let's see how these are. A level 90, though. Guess I should probably level up Chaska first. Oh, I need to be 50. Okay. So I still got time. So I take it, 4 is the way to go, or should I do 80? Screw it. Let's see what happens. I guess I could just match as well. We'll do it live. Pyro-related reaction. That'll happen every time. Shockwave. Dealing true damage. Unleash every 5 seconds. Okay.
Open fire.
Well, the size of these lads.
Open fire.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh my God. Okay, we're doing the. I understand. Let's see if matching up does something for that. Oh, she died. I thought if you died in the main, you would just be like, all right. I understand. Let's try that again. Let's try matching up and see what happens. Though, if I match up, if I only bring Chaska, do I get to use like the other people's skills? Let's try the 81. Because I mean, we still get... but it's probably like a lesser chance of getting it. Let's see what happens. Because I cannot hit 80 at the moment, or 90.
Show me your move. Open fire.
That was much easier.
Let's run.
And then if we do this and then we get 5 stars, I'll just be doing this the entire time.
Open fire.
The reaction for that is actually kind of nice. Oh, these guys don't hurt at all. Dude, that 10 level difference is massive.
Open fire. Open fire.
You're already almost dead. It's like I can just tank every attack this time around.
War's over.
Alright, let's see. Let's use the condensed resin. Okay, so it's like majority of them are like, Jesus Christ, you get a lot. So which stats actually change? Like, because I know in Star Rail, it's the chest and boots have different main stats. I don't know what it would be for. What is it for Genshin? Because I know, like, I want attack percent, and then crit substats. Well, but I mean, I'll probably equip that on Chaska anyway. Like 1 is a good start. 90 is a little crazy. But as long as I can get golds, I'm pretty happy with that. Because I think that level 91 is where I can guarantee having 2. But I just need to survive.
Let the show begin.
Or I could do multiplayer. And then see how it goes. That one's a lot faster. It's flat attack. I mean, I'll probably just get like the 4-piece for now. Things I don't know. I have no idea what they look like in this. Okay, so it's flower, feather. What are they called? Like the sand. Not the sundial. What the hell are the sand things called? There's the goblets. Plumes. And then what would be the best thing for her there? Okay, so we need like the obsidian feather. Oh, I didn't know Icy Veins had a Genshin stuff. Ah, okay. So the sand goblet have different substats or different main stats. So if I can get attack percent on that, I'll be good.
Hold on. Show me your moves. Let's fly.
I don't know why, but it sounded like that one was having a really fun time when it was just dying.
Take a seat.
And then like flung up into the air. It's like, woo! No. Can you guys group together, please? Oh, thank you.
Tell me what you see.
Ow! You're supposed to attack that thing, you dummy.
Open fire.
Oh, you're alive. There you go.
Over.
I'll protect us.
Let's do that. Nothing there, unfortunately. I might just like throw that on there just to at least have the set bonus. Well, I already have 2-piece. I'm gonna spend 1 more. Let's use our condensed resin.
Show me your move. Knock him down.
Let the show begin.
Let's fly. Open fire. Locked on. Take a seat.
I can't believe how much like the 90 ones hurt. I kind of wonder how far I can get into Spiral Abyss. Or I guess I can only do the ones with 1 team. Once I'm gonna need to, then I'll be behind a lot. Ow.
Open fire!
Come on, we can do it.
Let's get you there. Ah, perfect. Okay, so I guess that's flat HP. And we do want crit rate. So I think it was like crit rate, crit damage, attack percent, and then elemental mastery are the ones that we want. Ah, now we're just going to be in the mines for those, eh? Flower. So while the equipping character is in Night Soul's Blessing and is in the field, damage dealt increased by 15%. I just got to remember what the hell between Night Soul's Blessing. Probably when I use her skill. So now I just need the goblet. What does the obsidian goblet even look like? Wait, I'll just stop by Catherine. Yeah, don't need that. Attack! I would like crit rate, crit damage on that. I'll hold on to it for now, though, in case. Okay, we'll keep that one, actually. Catherine. Oh, right. Oh, god damn it. They give us another quest. Fishing Association? Fishing Association? Oh, maybe we learn how to fish?
Ad Astra.
I was wondering why she didn't just say, her old Ad Astra Absask. What do you do? Character Ascension Material, okay. I take it that's the thing that gets you to, I think those are the ones we got already. That, like, maxes out your talent. So it was what? Goblet and sand? That I want, Okay, we haven't even gotten... Okay, that was attack percent, so that's good. You know, let's level this one up. Wait, let's get rid of all of those doo-doo ones. Anything, 4 and under. Auto-adding of 5-star artifacts. Ooh. Let's get rid of all these. So I take it it's the same thing, up to level 15. Okay, so that went into HP percent. Can I just get, can I, like, scrap them for materials? What would it be under? Which one are artifacts? There you are. Salvage, okay. Quick select. 1, 2, and 3. Well, I guess, like, I could do 4 as well. We'll just do that for now. Did it already happen? Eh? Oh, there we go. Maybe it just took its time because I'm salvaging like 800 of them. Oh, and actually, okay, there's no limit. Nice. You know what? Screw it. Let's get rid of the 4 stars too.
When you lose your...
And I'll slowly work on giving them better things. So since it's main stat, I'll just go with all this for now. Elemental Mastery, nice. Like, the substats in this aren't that great. Oh, it goes to 16? Wait, what? How high does it go in Genshin? 20? Oh, it goes to 20 in Genshin. Okay. Elemental subs on that aren't that great. See how you do. I mean, it'll be a start, right? Flat attack. Elemental Mastery. I mean, I'll be getting these a lot anyway, so I don't really mind spending all this in Chaska for now. We'll just get it to 20. We're not gonna min-max quite yet. Yeah. Yeah, subs in this are not that great at all. Let's get like the attack though. Well, this will be a placeholder until I get one with better subs. Then hopefully I'll be able to do a little bit better
some
at the other
can bring
place.
some perspective.
I can offer artifacts. Every 3-star offered will create an artifact strongbox. Huh. Get the condensed resin. Probably not gonna spend any more. Alright, let's see what the event is for today. Mamora. Another pull. No dice.
Star Snatch Cliff is known for its views.
I am kind of curious to see how much stronger she is now. Am I feeling lazy? Yes. It is quite nice having that
Thank you
option.
Add Ast.
I claim that. Boom. Some flowers. Mushrooms. You know what? Let's just do the event for the day, and then I'll call it. Wrong thing. Use Chiori's elemental skill to move rapidly while carefully avoiding the cracked tiles. Okay. HP I do like, but no crit damage, unfortunately. Fire damage, crit damage, I could have that for someone. Could have like a fire summoner. Ooh, she has like dual blades. That's actually kind of cool.
Let's go, Tomato.
Is she from Inazuma? Has to be.
Let's go, Tomato.
Uh-oh. really is kind of like Fall Guys, isn't it? Thing is, I don't know how to grab those other ones. Oh! Oh, that's how I do it. Okay. Oh, she doesn't go from point to point. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh.
Let's go, Tomato. Next customer.
Off we go. God damn it.
Let's go, Tomato.
So I just keep on like falling down to the bottom.
Next customer.
Oh, I thought someone just fell again. Elemental skill, target defeat enemies. Okay, shoot barrels, cause explosions. Alright, a little bit of tower defense. HP, boo. Boo.
Drop your weapons. Final warning.
Okay, I only hit one of them.
Drop your weapons. Stop right there. Final warning. Stop right there.
I was hoping it would like auto
Drop
target.
your weapons. Stop right there.
This really is just tower defense.
Stop right there. Final warning. Stop right there. Stop right there.
I like this little event.
Drop your weapons. Drop your weapons.
I do wonder what that sign on the left means. Some sort of buff that I did?
Stop right there. Drop your weapons.
Oh my god, we should have saved all of the explosives for
Drop
these
your
guys.
weapons. Drop your weapons.
We really did just become... We're playing a tower defense game.
Stop right there. Drop your weapons.
Kill!
Stop right there. Stop right there. Drop your weapons. Right there.
All up to you guys.
Stop right there.
Oh.
Final warning. Stop right there.
Ah, shield's on fire, that's good.
Stop right there. Final warning. Stop right there. Final warning.
Oh my god.
Stop right there. Stop right there.
Might have shot that one a little too early.
Final warning. Stop right there.
I guess if like one enemy gets by, it's
Drop your
fine.
weapons.
These little guys are gonna be easier to kill.
Drop your weapons. Stop right there. Final warning. Drop your weapons. Drop your weapons. Right there. Stop right your weapons.
Come on.
Final warning. Weapons.
Nice. 2 more waves. What? Oh, okay. Oh, you're fast. Nice.
Final warning.
Okay, so the barrels do respawn.
Drop
That's
your weapons. Final warning. Stop right there. Final warning.
Oh, if we could aim at the eye, that would be nice.
Drop your weapons.
Yeah, we're gonna have a better. Yep, one of the big boys.
Stop right there. Stop right there. Drop your weapons.
I like how we're all on the same page. Nice. Use Yao Yao's elemental skill to toss Yegui into vine wreaths. I think we pulled Yao Yao actually.
Uglay, you're up! Stay put!
Help!
Don't be scared! Don't be scared! Uglay, you're up! Stay put!
Oh, it's multiple times. Okay.
Stay put! Stay put! Uglay, you're up!
Close.
Don't be scared!
I could have hit two at the same time.
Don't be scared! Uglay, you're up! Uglay, you're up!
Oh, baby, a triple.
Stay put! Stay put! Don't be scared!
I think that's worth more.
Don't be scared!
4.
Don't be scared! Uglay, you're up! Don't be scared!
Oh, did that make it?
Don't be scared! Don't be scared!
You have to hear that so much.
Stay put! Stay put! Uglay,
Oh.
you're up! Don't be scared!
I do wonder how my individual stats are for this.
Scared! Uglay, you're up! Don't be scared! Don't be scared!
Nice. I like little short and sweet events like this. And it like changes up the gameplay. Using the character skills and stuff. I appreciate that. Quantum. God, getting a ERR rope on that's damn near impossible. Sweet. Rewards done. All right, 2 more pulls. Nice. Now we finally hit that point, huh? Oh, okay, it's 8 from that. Finally hit that point where we grind artifacts. I still need to hit level 90, though. I do wonder how much stronger she is, even with just, like, the 3-piece. Nyom. No crit damage. Ice. No crit rate, crit damage for me to hold on to it for someone else. Okay, Star Rail's done. I was gonna do my Zenless ones, and then we're good to go. Oh, I missed the thing. Any sets I care about? How many times do I need to level it? 1 time, okay. Let's level that 1 time. Just for the daily. All right, Star Rail Daily's done. I got that. I got Nameless Honor. Okay, how are the pulls looking? We got one, so we have 135. We are on track. 11 days left. So that's 289. Maybe we'll hit like 290 for Zenless. This helps me keep track instead of having to like launch the game. Things are good. We have all those to do. Okay, I'll work on that off stream. All right, it's about that time. Tomorrow, Act 5. And maybe Act 6. We'll see how much we can do. And see if that's the end of Fontaine. Which was, god damn, that was good. I really like Fontaine. Anywho, thank you guys for hanging out, chat and lurking. Good luck on your guys' artifacts, disk drives, relics, whatever it is you're working on. And if you're pulling, good luck with that too. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later.